And we're live. Happy Sunday, everyone. Let me know in the comments if you're here. Say hello. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Hello. I'm glad to see you're here. Oh my gosh. Da-da-da-da. Oh, that was at 10:18. Oh, that was really early. Very, very early. Okay, guys, I have a dilemma because I wanted to participate in the Juneteenth 24-hour Pride readathon that Jesse from Bow Ties and Books was doing, but I didn't get a chance to do it. So today I want to do it. So I have many books that I want to read, but I don't know what to do. So I just got Ace of Spades, which I know everyone's talking about. So many people are giving this 5 stars, and then was in the middle of the taking of Jake Levinstein, so I should finish this, right? That would make sense, right? But then I also have a Kindle Unlimited book that I think won't be available on Kindle Unlimited until it's only available this month, I think. So I'm like, should I finish it now? And it has an audiobook, so I'd be able to read it faster. Because I think I'm going to try and do a 24-hour readathon today. Exciting, exciting. Well, let me know if you're here, what you're planning on reading. Maybe our first sprint can be in about 10-15 minutes when people log on. Yeah, I also didn't have breakfast, so I'm like having this janky little shake that I couldn't properly open, so it looks weird. But this is my breakfast today, even though it's noon. Don't follow my lead, guys. I'm a bad role model. Never said I would be a good role model. I just have a lot of love for books. Shaky shake. Oh, for other books that I wanted to read, because I do want to kind of read a lot more Pride books before Pride Month ends. I think I've read 3 books so far this month, which isn't bad. But how I always end up reading more books is what I do is I will do a 24-hour readathon or like a weekend readathon where I force myself to sit down and read like 4 or 5 books. And then I'm like, oh, look, I read like 6 books this month or something, you know? So other books that I want to read. It's funny, so many of the books that I have are arcs that I haven't read yet. So I have Trouble Girls by Julia Lynn Rubin. I don't know why that took so long for me to process that name, but this is supposed to be like a Riverdale meets like a dark thriller. Well, I know Riverdale's supposed to be dark and thrillery, but yeah. Oh, Thelma and Louise meets Riverdale. So it's supposed to be very like thrillery, but Riverdale aesthetic. I'm here for it, even though the TV show maybe not at its best anymore. And I have Perfect on Paper. I've heard a lot of people talk about this, and I really liked Sophie Gonzalez's first book, Only Mostly Devastated, so I might read this. I also have, if you've been if you've been following the weekly sprints, I was reading Geekerella for like 2 or 3 weeks. It was definitely 3 weeks of me reading Geekerella. So this is the second in that series, The Princess and the Fangirl, and it's representing a lesbian couple in this book, which I'm really excited for. And I know I love this writing style, so there's just too many books to choose from. You guys need to let me know what I should read. I have The Taking of Jake Levinstein, Ace of Spades, The Princess and the Fangirl. There's just too many books, guys. Constant struggle. Oh my gosh. Hi, thanks for joining. What are you planning on reading or doing during the sprints? Hello, hello. Okay, you're reading The Kiss Quotient. Ooh, I think you should read whatever your heart tells you to read. That is so sweet. I should, right? But what book is that? I don't know. I don't know what my heart's telling me to read. Because my heart's also telling me to read the book with the audiobook, because I have a memoir. It's like Black Boy at a Time. That's like a 4-hour audiobook that I'm kind of compelled to read because it has an audiobook, and I love audiobooks. Okay, we have Ace of Spades. Another Ace of Spades. Oh, wow. You guys are going to end up making me read Ace of Spades, which I'm excited for. I literally just came in the mail the other day, and it's the UK edition. I know a lot of people have probably seen, like, the US edition, which has, like, 2 full faces, like, illustrated people, which is a cute thing. I love illustrated covers, but I just love how, like just the contrast of this and how this is like a card. I love it. It's such a beautiful cover. I'm going to read ACOTAR. Hey, that's so exciting. Is this your first time reading it? I also just got the first book because I read Crescent City and I really liked it. So I got ACOTAR. And I'm excited to see if I enjoy it or not. I was going to vlog it, but now I feel like I really shouldn't because I'm like, the internet and people. Currently reading The Glass Hotel. Yeah. Let's see. Last Sunset Over Mexico. Oh, I haven't heard of that book. Are you liking that book so far? Let me take a picture of it because I love finding new books through the reading sprints. I was going through my phone the other day and I had so many photos of just book recommendations from these reading sprints. I enjoy them so much. I think, let me know if this should be a regular thing on my channel. Just Sunday reading sprints with Jess. Every Sunday we'll pop in, say hello, see what I'm reading, see what everyone's doing. I think it's a fun time. It's a fun time. You're in the UK. Hello from the UK. So you're used to all the UK beautiful covers. I'm constantly buying books on Book Depository because I'm like, I want the UK edition. And then you have to wait a little longer because I'm in the US. But just, man, I love the UK cover sometimes. Yeah, I'm so late to fantasy, LOL. Same. Ace of Spades is so pretty, and I've heard good things about it, right? I've heard so many people say a lot of good stuff about Ace of Spades, and it's supposed to be super queer and like Gossip Girl meets Get Out, which just sounds like such a good premise. I'm a little scared that if it doesn't work out how I like then I'll be like I think my expectations are too high. You know what I mean? When everyone's like, it's great, and then you read it and you're like, well, it was okay. I'm a little scared. We'll see. I'm only 20% in, but I'm liking it so far. That's a good sign. I feel like, I don't know if it's just me, if I don't like a book, I can normally tell by the writing in the first chapter if I'm going to hate the character. At least, and that's what will make me hate a book a lot. If I don't like the character, even if it's an unlikable character, I'm like, I don't want to go through that journey. Morally gray characters, completely different than unlikable characters. If someone's being really bratty so they can learn a lesson at the end, not me. So I hope now that you're 20% in that this is going to be a solid read. At least a solid 3-star where it's like, okay, this is fun. I enjoy this. Yes, I would love that. Loving the weekly sprints. I think I'm going to do it. I don't think I can do next Sunday because my family's finally coming to visit. We're all vaccinated. We've been vaccinated. So we're going to San Diego to have a family week time. We haven't seen each other since last year, like before March, possibly Christmas of like 2019 was the last time we were all together. So next Sunday, I probably won't be able to do a live sprint, but I will continue doing it in like the month of July and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, you're also late to all the popular fantasy books. I'm currently making my way through Throne of Glass. Same. Yeah. I also have the Throne of Glass series. What are other, like, there's so many like fantasy series that I either started reading and abandoned because I was just like, my mood reader self just moved to the next series and just never came back. Like Three Dark Crowns was really popular and I actually really enjoyed it. But then I just kind of faded after book 2. It didn't keep up with the releases. But there's also so many popular books I haven't read because I haven't read The Hunger Games either. Like there's so many books that are on my list that I need to catch up on. When things are too hyped, I tend to be too scared to approach them. I'm just like, what if I hate you? Oh, I have that on my TBR too. Yep. Sorry, guys. I think my screen just closed out for no reason. I'm going to be very careful. Not doing that again. Okay, where was I? Currently reading A Brief History of 7 Killings by Marlon James. Wow, okay. I really want to read more of his work because I read half of, I'll admit, I only read half of it, of Black Leopard, Red Wolf. It was amazing, but it was a little too mind-blowing for the moment. I couldn't handle the context, so I'm going to get the audiobook. But his writing style is so intricate. I really like it. So I hope you enjoy The Brief History of 7 Killings. I've heard a lot of good things about his books. Currently reading Mr. Romance. Oh, Almost finishing? Yes. Let's see if you can finish it during the live sprints today. Ta-da. Same, I'm always late to the hype. Yep. There are two people in the world. People who like will see the hype, get on the train, and read it immediately and like have their opinion. And then there's like us who are like, that's hyped? Okay, I'll take 2 years to get around to it. I'm halfway through Legendborn and I adore it. Great! That is so awesome. I also have that book and need to read it. Again, late. I also get scared because you always want to like the books and you, especially the popular ones. Yeah, I feel that. I feel like it's like if everyone loves something and says something's really cool and like really connected with them, like the fact that so many people love Throne of Glass so much, like they see themselves in Feyre, whoever the girl is, it's crazy to me because it's like, well, yeah, what if I don't like it? Like I don't see the magic. What's going on? What's happening? And then I'm not worried about people hating me for not liking it, but more so I'm like, dang, I'm missing out on whatever connection other people have. And I so want it. I want it. Okay. But let's do our first sprint in like 3 minutes. So at the 15-minute mark. And let's just dive in and do a 30-minute sprint because today we are reading lots of books. That's what's going to happen today. Okay. Let's see. Dun, dun. It's FOMO for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yay! Was able to join for one of your live. Yay, I'm glad you were able to join. I'm trying to finish the audiobook for The Devil's Thief. Yay! You're gonna finish it today? Yay. Okay. Continue the graphic novel of How to Be an Ace. That is so exciting. I'm also very glad you got to join too, because I saw your comment last time about how you missed it. I'm glad you were able to join. And we were just talking about how this is going to be a weekly thing. I'm going to be doing Sunday live sprints, just not next Sunday. But I'm going to, for the most part, every Sunday you're going to see me because I love this because it forces me to read. And it also is great because I get so many book recommendations from you guys, which I really, really appreciate. Yeah. And I think I've decided on the book I'm going to read. I'm abandoning my little TBR and I think I'm going to read Ace of Spades. Just because, look, besides the cover, the context, like, I'm hyped. I'm so hyped for this book. Watch me, like, not love it as much. But something cool about this book, too, is that there's a content warning that you can, like, take a picture of and get more details of. I would love to see more books do that. That is so cool. Also, the book starts with quotes from Gossip Girl and Get Out. Like, the quote is, they say life is full of surprises, that our dreams really can come true. Then again, so can our nightmares. That is so ominous. And then the quote from Get Out is, all I know is sometimes there's too many white folks and I get nervous. So I'm very interested to dive into this. I feel like it's gonna be fun. Looking forward to it. Love content warnings. I know Talia Hipper does that. She does the little scanning thing. That's so cool. I really hope more like published works start doing that more regularly because it's like, hey, let your reader know. We don't want to cause any issues with people. Let them know what's in the book. I hate when people also use like triggers to be like a thrillery book, like when they throw in abuse and throw in things like that, just so people can feel triggered and like, oh, that you felt something towards my thriller. It's like, that's not, you should be able to make people feel thrilled and feel suspenseful without using like literal triggers, like your writing style, the atmosphere. There are so many other ways to have impact in your writing that doesn't, involve like, actually harming people. My opinion. Okay, let's start our sprint. And we will be going to the me doing math really quickly 45-minute mark. So we're doing a nice, healthy 30-minute sprint. Let's do it, y'all. Okay, guys, that wraps up our first sprint. How'd everyone do? Let me take this banner down. I flew through those first 3 chapters. I read 3 chapters. I'm very impressed with myself. I read 32 pages. That's so weird. I literally always read like 10 or 15. But it's good. And I am reading Ace of Spades. The introduction to both characters was phenomenal. I really like Chiamaka, I think is how you say her name, Chiamaka. That's one of the main girl characters. She reminds me of the Gossip Girls. Like, not the character Blake Lively plays, who's kind of nice, but the other girl who's mean and always wears headbands. Because the way she was talking was kind of nasty. And I was like, ooh, I love this energy, man. I'm wondering if this is what I look like when I read the book super close. I feel like it is. Yes, you should take a picture and see what you look like. I definitely read like really close to the book, and I'm always like, I'm one of those people who like looks at the words, not like just looks at the page, because it just helps. If I look at the page, everything starts to like really blur together. So I'm just like, let me have the book in my eyeballs, please. 29 pages of ACOTAR. Yeah, that's exciting. I read 20 pages, and it's so cute. Oh, and you're reading the Kiss Quotient, right? I'm glad you think it's cute. I know a lot of people talk about that as being like one of their favorite romances, so I'm glad you're loving it. Anybody else, let me know how your reading's going. Oh my god, read close enough to sniff it. Yes, exactly. So constant whiffing while reading. That's the vibe of this reading sprint. Can I sniff the book whilst I read? Let's do our next sprint. And I like, again, like about 10 minutes, maybe 13 minutes to kind of keep it even so the math is easy to do. But yeah, let me know if you guys have any questions or anything. Oh, and I did want to mention that I did release a new and exciting video today announcing a readathon and giveaways that I'm going to be doing. So make sure you check out that video. I just released it. It's literally called Readathon Announcement and 3 Giveaways. So if you want a chance to win the giveaways, please check out that video. Because I really want people who like support my channel, who come and chat with me constantly and leave comments. I want to give you guys something, so I really hope you guys enter the giveaways and have a chance to win the books, because I'm giving away 3 books to 3 people, and I'm hoping some of you guys enter and maybe one of you guys wins. That'd be really cool. Does anyone else like sound or something in the background? Wait, so let me read that again. Wait. Does anyone else like something in the background? Like listening to something? I could play music. That's something I can do. I tend to always read with like silence unless it's like acoustic and something like upbeat. But I can look up a song if y'all want. I don't mind. Oh, and also also Sunshine We Found. OMG. Yay! So did you watch the video? I'm very excited for it. Did you annotate your books? I recently been obsessed with watching those videos. Oh, I mean, I sometimes annotate books, but it's so funny because there's 2 types of times when I annotate a book. There's the books that I really love, and there's annotations on every page, and then there's the books that like I start to annotate, and then there's like literally like 3 annotations in them. But I don't think I have a method that's any different than what other booktubers have uploaded. I mean, I might just make the video just to make it so you guys know how I do it, but I'm a lazy annotator. I'm that person who will get a highlighter, highlight the line, and if I have a comment, comment it on the page. And if I'm fancy and I got tabs, I'll also tab it. But yeah, my annotations are mine are basic. I love watching other people's videos because they get so intricate with the details of how they annotate. Let's see. I have about 2 hours left in The Devil's Thief. I've been listening to it in 2 times speed, and I've been updating my Goodreads. Oh, for the Whatever-a-thon tracker. So you're doing that? I was gonna do that, but then like I didn't do it, so I'm a bad person. But that's great. That's really cool. I didn't know they had a tracker. That's so cool. Da-da-da. I meant like something on in the background. Like on like music, right? Or why am I not getting this? I'm so slow. I did watch. Oh, thank you for watching it. Go enter the giveaways. I want to give people books. I have sister on the background. Oh, TV. That's so fun. Like you actually watch TV while reading? How do you I would end up watching TV. Like I don't know if that's just me. I get easily distracted where it's like if I were to put on a TV show, that's literally all I can do. I would just sit and watch it and be like the same way I read books all close. Like I would watch TV like does anyone read more than one book at a time? Oh, 100%. 100%. I don't know about people in the comments. Let us know. Do you guys read multiple books at a time? I do, because I'm just started Ace of Spades, but I'm in the middle of The Taking of Jake Levinstein. I'm in the middle of The Serpent's Curse, or at the beginning of The Serpent's Curse by Lisa Maxwell. Oh, there's so many books I'm in the middle of. I literally made a Patreon video about all the books I'm in the middle of, and there was about 13 books that I accidentally DNF'd, but I'm in the middle of and still kind of read periodically. Yeah, it's a bad habit. Oh, on the team, I'm Dreams and Drama Queens. Oh, they have teams? That's so cool. Gotta track that reading for your team. I do. I have at least 4 books open right now, lol. During this sprint, I have found all 4 on my bed. That's fun. 4 books at a time? Yeah, that's like a normal average number. I'm also participating in whatever-a-thon. I'm on Team Epic and High. Oh, that's so fun, guys. I have a hard time focusing on more than one book at a time. I totally get that too. Sometimes I wish that I could just finish a book front to like back and not like interrupt it at all. I also think that's best for like the reading experience when it comes to like really liking that book. But if it's like not like the best book, like if it's not a 5-star book, then I'm like, yeah, I'll come back to it here and there when I'm ready. That's the only time. If it's like a 5-star book and I'm obsessed, then it's like literally the only thing I'm reading. I'm like, I need to finish this book. Comrades of Chaos. Is that your team? Yeah, due to the audio book always on the go. That's fun. And the contemporary and the fantasy. Yes. But I'm reading Amari and the Night Brothers, by the way. Oh, that's so great. How are you liking it? I really enjoyed Amari and the Night Brothers. I did a live show with Gavin about it, and it was just so much fun. It's such a fun book. I can't wait for book 2. I want to figure out what's going on. Not me just about to spoil this book, even though you just said you're reading it. Wow. I'm currently reading 2, but 1 is a classic. Ooh, then I understand why you have another book standby. Because classics can sometimes you can be so in the mood to read a classic, and then sometimes it's like I can't stand to pick up this book. I'm reading a chapter a day, but that a chapter a day for that. But normally I only read 1 at a time. Okay, yeah, breaking up a classic totally makes sense because yeah, that's a lot of work and like a lot of brain power. And sometimes you don't want to do all that. Sometimes you just want to read for fun. In our next sprint, let's do it at the 0-minute mark. So for me, it's like 1 p.m., whatever time period it is for you. But at the 0-minute mark, we'll do another 30-minute sprint. I cannot read more than 1 book at a time. My brain will stay hyper-focused on what's going to happen next in the one I'm reading. I mean, that's a good way to look at it. I kind of wish I did that instead because I feel like I would actually finish way more books because the amount of books I start in a month is very different than the amount of books I finish in a month. I will start like 12 books, but I will finish about 4, maybe 5. I would probably finish more if I didn't read 50 pages of a book and then abandon it, and then read another 50 pages of a book and then abandon it. Like, yeah, but that's just me. I know other people who read multiple books do it very successfully, where they read like 50-50 and then come back and then finish the books. I don't. It's something I'm working on. How many series does everyone have open? Ooh, do people know on the top of their head how many series they're in the middle of? I am in the middle of way too many. I don't think I would even be able to list because I know I haven't finished An Ember in the Ashes. I was just talking about Three Dark Crowns. I started the Black Witch series. A Blade So Black. I'm waiting for the third book to be released. A Serpent's Curse. I'm in the middle of the last one. Ray Bear. I want to read the second book. There's so many. I read Renegades, the first Renegades. My brain's leaking. I don't know. I would say at least, okay, I counted like 7, but there's probably more than 7. Gavin is awesome. He lives he lives close to you? Oh, that's so fun. No, Gavin is literally the best human ever. I live for his videos and his content. Too many, LOL. Same. I'm like, a lot is my answer. 9 p.m. 9 p.m. your time? Dang. I'm more of a morning reader. Reading at night just makes me sleepy, which is great. I'll read like 10 pages at night, and then it's a beautiful system. Said Joe, that's my plan when I begin to finish the rest of the Stormlight archive, because I need a break from those books. Exactly. Yeah. When you read something thick and heavy or really, really sad and depressing, just equal it out with a fluffy contemporary, because those are real quick to read. And I think that's why this year I've been reading so many contemporaries, because they're like sometimes less than 300 pages and always just like a fun ride. So yeah, sometimes it's good to break up those massive books that are like 500, 800 pages and like everyone's dying. I also have too many series going on. Yay! I'm so happy to see other people are like me. I need to get to the point of the Stormlight, but those are huge. How thick are they? I know that's also a series I want to start, but I don't. Yeah, that's just a very daunting, long series. I have to binge read series. I wish I could pause a series and come back to it later. I love binging series. It's honestly like the best reading experience I have is when I binge them, but my mood reader self sometimes just doesn't allow me to binge unless I have the audiobooks for them. I think that's how I read the Three Dark Thrones. Wow, how am I forgetting what the title's called? I binged the first and second back to back because I had the audiobooks. So I think when I have an audiobook, it's easier for me to focus on it. Whereas if I'm reading physically, I get like, I don't know, anxious, or like I'm like, what's next? And I like see all these shiny new books and I'm like, what's next? But binging the series is always fun because it's like you literally can recall everything from the first book or like all the little details. It's like the best way to read. That's why I want to reread In Ember in the Ashes. I really want to do a vlog rereading all 4 because I've read the first one like 3 times, the second one 2 times, and the third one once. So I want to reread them all. That's what I've been doing. Every time a new one comes out, I'm like, I'll reread the first one and then the second one. I also have the audiobooks for them, so it'll make it easier. I'm a night reader. Ooh, that's cool. How many hours can you get done in like the night? Like how many hours will you read in the night? I have to read the first book in like 15 to 20. Wait. I have to read the first book in like 15 to 20 series this year. I couldn't read last year because of the stress. Yeah. So now I'm paying for it. Dang. Yeah, last year was very stressful. So I can totally understand why you wouldn't want to dive into such a thick book. And now you're paying for it, but at the same time, I hope you're enjoying the ride. So hopefully it's not too negative of an experience. It might be a little stressful because it's a lot to read, but hopefully it's still enjoyable, an enjoyable read. I think the Stormlight is over like 1,000 pages per book. Oh my God, that is crazy. Reading the Red Winter trilogy. Ooh, yes. I've got 17 on the go at the moment. Dang, 17. And I have a fibromyalgia, so I don't sleep much. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, and I understand the struggle of sleeping, and I'm sorry. Air hug, internet hugs for everybody. I love you all, and I know life is hard and difficult, and it sometimes can suck, but I'm really happy because I feel like because of this internet community, I've been able to kind of push through 2020, and like I see a bright future, even if maybe not all of my personal career dreams come true, I still have this outlet that kind of makes me really happy that like you guys are so kind and like everyone's giving book recommendations and supporting each other. It's really cool to see. I'm actually kind of scared if like the day that comes where if my channel does get bigger, I kind of don't want that because it's like I don't want any random hate from people. The amount of booktubers I hear who get like hate on for just like having an opinion makes me so sad. So I'm very happy with where I am right now. And I just love this outlet. And yeah, life can be hard, but I hope that you have a community. If you don't have a community, you have a community here with me. And I really, really appreciate all you. Okay, I'm trying to finish the All Souls trilogy and reread the first 2 books this year, and I just have the last book, but I cannot get around to it. I need to, all caps. You can do it. Oh, thanks. I'm good as reading helps and saves me too. Yeah, and that's really cool because yeah, reading is one of those things that you do and you enjoy it, and it kind of saves you. It gives you that escapism. It makes you feel seen. There's so many layers to reading that I don't think people realize. So I'm very happy it gives you that. Sending hugs back. Mm. Oh, let's do our next sprint. So let's read to the 30-minute mark. Let's see. And don't worry, I will come back to any questions that pop up because I know there's a slight delay on my end seeing your comments pop in. But reading it till the 30-minute mark. I'm so excited to read Ace of Spades. Guys, it was a good pick. I'm loving it so far. So I'm reading Ace of Spades. I am 32 pages in and loving it. I will see you in 30 minutes.
And that ends our sprint. How did everyone do? Let me see. Yep, so I'm reading Ace of Spades, and I just got to page 58. So how many pages did I read? 10, 20, 26 pages? Not bad at all. There's a lot of stuff these two characters are hiding. Intense. I'm ready to read. Yay! I'm so glad you were able to join. What are you going to be reading? I'm so curious. And you loved Ace of Spades, had a few gripes with it, but it was good overall. That's great. I'm only 58 pages into it, obviously, but I'm really enjoying the characters because I feel like the first two chapters kind of solidified our view of like the average student or them and how they're fighting to be on top or to go to Juilliard. And then like chapters like 4 and 5 were all about like, dang, these people have a dark past. Like, what's going on? So I'm kind of excited. 21 pages done. Yeah. 19 pages. Congrats. Yeah. Joined right at the end of the sprint, so I only got 6 pages, but I'm reading Last Breath. Great. Hey, at least you joined and you're reading today, so that's great. We are here for the productivity, the motivation, so you'll catch up on the next sprint for sure. We're at 20 pages, almost done with House of Hollow, 20 more pages to go. Then you'll finish it in the next sprint. That's so exciting. So yeah, we'll do our next sprint in about 10 to 15 minutes. But yeah, let me know if you guys have any questions or anything. Let me see. Was I going to say anything about Ace of Spades so far? Oh, I also just really like the writing style because I think both characters sound very distinct. Like who Chia is and who Devin is. I feel like they're such different characters, but I feel like they're gonna have the same issues, if you know what I mean. But I like the writing style, especially for Chia, because she's just such a interesting character. That girl. Hiya, hello.
I have 1 hour and 45 minutes left. I like the time updates. It's so cool. You're like 2 hours and something. 1 hour and 45. You're very close to the end. That's so exciting. IDK, if I am going to straight back to the book to get it done. I just finished listening to the audiobook. Okay. So wait. Okay, if I'm going straight back to the book. Oh, okay. You should go straight back to the book so you can finish it. You guys are so cute in the chat saying hi to each other. Hello. Let's all be friends. Maybe. I don't know. That's always me trying to make friends. I'm like, you want to be my friend? Will you please? I like friends. Okay. So maybe let's do our next sprints in like 6 minutes at the 40-minute mark. Hi, I'm not sure how this works. Never been here before. Hello! So we're just doing like reading sprints, or if you don't want to read during the sprint, you could work on something that maybe you've been putting off, like emails, work, homework, what have you. And it's kind of like all of us working together, keeping each other accountable and motivated. And we're going to start our next sprint in like 6 minutes. So yeah, hi, welcome. House of Spades reminds me so much of Gossip Girl. Really? Okay, I guess I have to take a picture because I'm down for the Gossip Girl energy in books, which is so funny because I literally did not watch Gossip Girl when it came out at all. I only recently watched it, the first season, because I was like, I had an audition that said Gossip Girl-esque, and I was like, I should probably watch that show. And I like the energy of it, but I don't think I could watch 6 seasons. That's just too long. A book, yes. Give me a couple hours in a world where everyone's being toxic and there's all these crazy secrets, but you have 6 seasons? That's so many hours of just stuff. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Hello, Chloe's a UK booktuber. She's good. Oh, fun! So Chloe reads books as a booktuber. I will check out your channel. I feel like there's so many channels I don't know about that I will slowly be like, hey, look at that. Let's see. Okay, reading Project Hail Mary. Oh. So happy I found your channel through these. You're such a... Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. I feel like people have always commented that, like, where it's like, oh, I found your channel and I love your energy. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to give positive vibes and internet hugs. That's my duty, my due diligence. Okay, thank you. Maybe I should read my book. Maybe I'll just chill. Yeah, you could do either or, man. Like, we having good times. We reading books or we chilling. And honestly, I always semi-chill too, because I'll take like a little break on my phone or something. It's Sunday. It's our day. We'll do whatever. Hello! Hey, I didn't really care for Ace of Spades. Oh, no! It also gave me more Pretty Little Liars than Gossip Girl. Oh, tragic. That's also another show. I literally actually couldn't keep watching Pretty Little Liars just because things not tying together really upsets me. I love plot-driven stuff with twists and things, and Pretty Little Liars constantly had like someone being murdered or someone being threatened or someone getting hit by a shovel, and it's like we never came back around to those events, and that would always upset me. I'm like, how are we just like murdering people and doing all these shady things and it never gets talked about? So I can understand why, if it gave you Pretty Little Liar vibes, why you didn't like it as much. That scares me a little bit, but I don't know. I tend to like contemporary pretty easily, so I might just like the ride, even if it's like a messy ride. Because Gossip Girl's messy. Like, I don't feel like people enjoy it because it's like well written. I think people enjoy it because it's messy, and we just love like, oh, that girl, what's she doing? Little Miss Sunshine. Oh, thanks. It's definitely the energy. Does reading a graphic novel or manga count? Yes, definitely. You can totally read a graphic novel or manga. I will not police you. You could also listen to an audiobook. Webtoons are something I personally love a lot, which is like a web comic. And we also found out through these live streams a couple weeks ago, Heartstopper is available on Webtoons, which is so cool. And technically, you are supporting the author by reading on Webtoons. They do make money through that Webtoons app, so you could read it for free while still supporting Alice Oseman. So if you wanted to read Heartstopper for free, that's also an option. Does anyone have a favorite indie author? I read a series called Tide Love Prophecy. First book is Chasing Memories. Cool. I have been wanting to reread them. Definitely should reread them. I think the only indie author that I follow like a lot and really enjoy her work is Mimi Grace. She is a romance author. She has 2 books, Along for the Ride and Make a Scene. And Mimi Grace is her name. I really like her work. I like her romance. I think she was actually like one of the first and like really only romance authors that I really enjoyed. How she talked about consent, how like the smutty scenes were like how they were handled, but also the character development, the plot. It just had a lot of facets to the story that I really love. So that's the only indie author I really read. But the Brown Girl Book Club is reading Elementals. I guess I'll link it in the description so that way you guys can see it. That's another indie author who has a really long series. I think one of her newest books is coming out for the Elementals series. So if you want to participate in the Brown Girl Book Club, you can. We're reading more indie work this month, or for the month of, yeah, it's for the month of June. I was about to say for the month of July. That's not the month we're in. Oh my gosh, I'm so silly. Let's see. It reminds me of Gossip Girl for the messages sent and the main characters. Yeah, that's the Gossip Girl vibe for sure. Being like XOXO Gossip Girl, but instead it's like dash aces, which also means like, is there several of them? That's my guess. Like, I'm not. This isn't a spoiler. Obviously, I'm totally guessing, but I feel like there's multiple aces trying to take down people. Do you have any summary book recs? I actually just came out with a video recommending a ton of summary contemporary books. I think my top one, if you want something really, really fun, fluffy, romantic, I would say Somewhere Only We Know by Maureen Gu was the most perfect ride ever. It was so enjoyable, so much fun. 2 K-pop star and a paparazzi have a whirlwind romance in Hong Kong one day, and it gets weird. It gets weird. I have a huge Pretty Little Liars fan. Oh, yeah, I know a lot of people love Pretty Little Liars. I read the first 3 books, and I'm trying to get back into the series. Just finished. Do it. Reread it. Katrina Jackson is my favorite indie author. Oh, I think I've heard of Katrina Jackson. I need to read some of her work. I've heard of her work, but that's a great recommendation. I'm going to snap a picture of that real fast. It's also good to know for the Brown Girl Book Club for future book picks. And obviously, the Brown Girl Book Club, we read women of color lit, but you don't have to identify as a woman or a person of color to participate. It's just for people who want to read more women of color lit. Check out that author. Yeah. I want everything to do with the Brown Girl Book Club. Yay, thank you. Oh, wait, let's start our sprint in 4 minutes. Let's start at the 45-minute mark. I don't know if I linked in the description of this video for this live because I'm a little lazy, but in my other videos, I link the Discord for the Brown Girl Book Club. We sometimes chat about books there. It's just a small group of us who talk about books in general, or like any issues we're having, talking about advice you need. So in some descriptions of my past videos, you can join the Discord and follow us on Twitter, and we vote every month for our books. I like try and select 4 books that kind of have a theme. Like this month's theme was indie authors because I haven't read, like, I think I've only read 1 indie author book this year, and I've read 47 books, so I'm kind of bummed out. So I wanted to fix that. That's why I wanted to focus on that. I see. Thank you so much. I will add that to my cart right now. Sounds right up my street. Yay! Great. Yeah. Yes, Somewhere Only We Know by Maureen Jackson. Such a good book. It's just really fun. It's not like a critical, like the writing style is great or whimsical. It's purely the characters, the 2 characters going through this crazy day. I loved it. I really enjoyed it. I read Gossip Girl, but not the entire series. To me, Gossip Girl is a I'm so sorry. My camera just dipped out. Let me know if you can see me and hear me now. Yeah, my Wi-Fi had a brain fart apparently. But I just connected to the Bluetooth on my phone. So we'll see if that works better. I apologize. That is my bad. I don't even know what we were talking about before. But yeah, it says I froze. I did freeze. I'm so sorry. See, yeah, yes, I think just froze. Oh no. Yeah, my bad. Okay, we see you. Yay. Great. Okay. Yep. Crappy Wi-Fi sucks. But who else was saying? Oh, I was saying about Ace of Spades is that if one of the main characters is literally the guy who in Gossip Girl who isn't rich and famous and stuff like that, like he isn't like a person with like a lot of generational wealth. He is like, I wear my ratty Vans to school. So I feel like having his like his point of view and the girl's point of view, you kind of miss the elitism and hers too. She says she's from like old money, but it's not like other people who are generational wealth and things like that. So it's interesting because I kind of like that aspect, but I will say, yeah, the one thing that was cool about Gossip Girl is that there's a lot of like rich people doing really weird rich people things. By the way, I downloaded Elemental on my Kindle today. Yay! Good. I'm going to start reading it next week. I'm very excited. The live show will probably be in the first week of July. My lip has a sore on it. Luckily, it's not a cold sore, but I still. Oh, it hurts. Maybe I should put some ice on it. Yes, you should put some ice on it or some ointment or something to help it heal. I'm sorry you have a sore. That sucks. Love White Number. Oh yeah, we love Asian books. Yes. And then all along, really good. Yes, we love it. And yes, I froze. I'm so sorry for freezing on you guys. Oh, so funny. I thought it was my crappy Wi-Fi at first. Yep, no, it's just my crappy Wi-Fi. Did you start the? Oh yes. Okay. I'm like, that's one of the books that I was trying to see in the beginning of this, like of the live stream. I'm like, should I keep reading it? I'm 150 pages in. I'm enjoying it. The person I was budding reading it with, Amber, she already finished it, so I'm gonna try and finish it sometime today. But like, I just decided to read Ace of Spades because I was indecisive and I went with my gut and I wanted to read Ace of Spades. But I have started it and I am enjoying it. And although the person I was buddy reading it with doesn't like it as much, which is sad. Reading year improving quite a bit. Read 2 very good middle grade. Okay. Oh, Long Lost by Jacqueline West and Across the Pond. Fun. I will also take pictures of those because I definitely need to read more middle grade just in general. So we love those book recommendations. Ooh. Is that like a type of gel for the sore? Look at that. Look at that. Look at. Take a screenshot so that way you know it can help. I'm trying to finish it today. Oh, you're trying to finish it today? Cool. Are you liking it? I know you tend to be a little bit more like analytical with your books. I tend to just read and enjoy most books that I read. Like if I don't enjoy a book, I won't finish it. So I'd love to hear what you have to say about it. So let me know how it is when you finish it. I'm curious to see. Okay, let's start our sprint in 2 minutes because my computer had a little meltdown. My bad. So at the 50-minute mark, we'll do another 30-minute sprint. I read Me, My Dad, and The End of the Rainbow. Oh yes, I think I remember Gavin talking about that, and I put it on my like TBR like wish list on Goodreads. Definitely something I really want to check out because it sounds cute, but also sounds like hard hitting, which I love books to do. I love when books sound and have a good story, but it's also like a meaningful story, like something that should be shared and kind of empowers people. Love it. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Maybe I should get some. Yeah, go get some. Do it, do it. Will you be participating in the summer Ween-a-thon? Ooh, I will definitely Google that. But I don't know if you saw, I recently posted a video of posting for my own readathon. So I announced my Sunshine readathon. So I will definitely be focusing more so on that. I started asking people if they wanted to do like reading sprints with me. It's July 25th to the 31st. And there's a bunch of challenges, and I'm very excited for it. So I may not do that depending on when the summer readathon is. I'm gonna do my own readathon this summer, and I'm so excited. I'm gonna do daily vlogs, and there's giveaways, and I'm hyped for it. It was so wholesome. Oh yes, we love a wholesome, especially a wholesome middle grade. Means everything. Across the pond has a girl's family inherited a castle in Scotland. Ooh, originally from San Diego. That's really cool. Oh my god. Okay, let's start our next reading sprint. So it'll go until the 20-minute mark. So for me, it'll be till 2:20. Let's go ahead and make a little quick banner. Okay, guys, happy reading. I will see you in 30 minutes. Okay, that ends our sprint. How'd everyone do? I'm on page 88, so I got 20 more pages in, and stuff is going down. And I'm reading Ace of Spades again, in case you guys forgot. Oh, what's happening? Oh, you're definitely participating? Oh, yay. Glad I will be able to do both. Oh, the summer read-a-thon is the first week of July. Cool. I will definitely check it out and see if I can participate. I would love to. Readathons are so fun. It's also set in early 2021, so there isn't any pandemic. Gotta love that. Yes, we do. I read 12 pages and I got too tired and you went to bed. Oh, this was earlier. I hope you have a good rest. My current book is How the One-Armed Sister Sweeps Her House. The first two chapters captured me, but right now it's a bit slow. Hopefully it'll get better. I hope it gets better. I feel like sometimes when stories get slow, they're about to pick up. See, I also am a slowish reader, so it doesn't help. Well, I'm also a slow reader. I feel that, man. Yeah. I'm now taking a chance on a book with two authors. Oh, some of the worst books I've ever read had two authors. But this one, that's hilarious, but also very true. I feel like I've maybe read one book that had two authors that was good. It's not done well most of the times. Hello! Thank you for joining. Let me know what you're reading too during the sprints and stuff. I love to be nosy and see what people are up to. I've also learned this year that even if you read somewhere around 20-ish books, you still can't absolutely trust the new stuff to bring out Willy Wonka appeal. That's funny. I think it's 20-ish away, and she has a lot of series, and I haven't bothered counting. Too many books to count. I love that. And it has a lot of standalones. Interesting. Strangers, which is far more booktube was grabbing about recently. The Strangers. Oh, the thriller. I think I've heard of that book too. Yeah, a lot of people were talking about that. Let's see. Oh, where'd it go? We got 34 pages. Yeah. Another 34 pages. Y'all are so quick at reading. Oh my god. I may have watched YouTube during this sprint. I approve this. I love this. This is the Sunday appeal. The Ravens one gave me Charmed vibes. Ooh, a little bit, but a very watered down version. Oh, even though it was set in college, it gave high school. I feel like sometimes that's what happens when authors are write for college or high school. They like second guess themselves and kind of like water down the experience. It's like, guys, go all in. Go all in. We have 31 pages of Angel of Crows, and oh my god, it's so good. Yay! It's always so good when you're reading a book and you're really enjoying it. That's always so much fun. Okay, let's see. Got through a couple pages of The Devil's Thief that my friend called while he was coming home from work. That's great. I'm so glad you were able to talk to him. I know, like, reading's important, but it's also really good to chat with friends, you know? Get those internet hugs, those cell phone calls. I'm slower with ACOTAR being fantasy. That makes sense. Yeah, when it comes to fantasy, like, slowest of the slow. If you give me even like a high sci-fi, it takes me so long to finish one page because I'm like, okay, so much just happened. Let me dissect. Let me figure it out. I'm reading Amari and the Night Brothers. It's so good. Awesome. I think someone else was reading Amari and the Night Brothers too earlier, they said. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. I hope you continue to enjoy it. I really just like the atmosphere and world of Amari because it's like a world that could possibly be within our own. Like the fact that there's like the Loch Ness Monster and what is it called? Bigfoot and things like that. Like I really love that. I feel like as a kid I would have really, really believed in it. Like, yes, there is a secret society. I haven't seen Charmed, but gosh, witches in college campus couldn't resist. Yes, we love a good witchy story. Although the prologue is freaky, the first 2 chapters were excellent. Yes, I hope you continue to enjoy it. I feel like it'll be a good witchy vibe at least. And it had that plot I don't care for when 2 girls fight over a boy. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that can definitely be something some people don't like. I personally don't like it either when 2 characters fight over someone, even if it's 2 girls or 2 guys. Like, I love a love triangle, but I hate when it's like a love triangle and it's like people are fighting over each other or like trying to like mess with other people. It's like you're allowed to have feelings, romantic feelings for someone else, and the unrequited love of I don't know if my feelings will be reciprocated or if who you like. I like kind of like the confusion and things like that. Not the fighting. I think the fighting is so silly. Like when people get jealous and stuff, I'm like, that's immature. It's 2020. Oh, at the time here. So I'm off to bed. Oh, but I loved your sprints and your energy. Had to sub. Thank you for subbing. That means so much. See you in the future. Yes, we are going to be doing weekly sprints here on Sundays, just not next Sunday, but we'll definitely be doing this again. I'm glad you enjoyed the sprints. That's so sweet. Okay, I'm reading Elena. Oh, on Webtoon. Yes. Amazing. Okay, creepy plot. I love it. Yes, we love a good creepy plot. Let me take a picture because I don't think I've heard of that specific webtoon, and I love webtoons. If you like webtoons, if you haven't checked out Purple Hyacinth, I always say it weird, hyacinth, it's a flower. Great thrillery story. And there's a bit of a romance in it, but it's not the focus. It's more so about like a huge murder / like horrific terrorist event happened that kind of brought this city down to its knees, and these anarchists are trying to take over the government, and this police officer, she's now a detective, or she was a detective, and now she's kind of like a patrolling person because she did something bad. She can tell when people are lying or not, so she's really good at her job, and she's very obsessive. So I definitely would recommend Purple Hyacinth because she ends up working with one of the anarchists to try and find out who the big bad boss is and take them down. It's a good time. Okay, I do think I'm going to probably just do 2 more sprints, 2 more 30-minute sprints for today. But yeah, just letting you guys know. Maybe we'll start the next sprint in like 6 minutes at the 35-minute mark. So that way I can catch up on your guys' comments. I already predict there's going to be a shuffle of relations. I like how you put a shuffle of relationships. Like, you already know. The author's like, who's dating who around here? I feel it a mile away. Seen these tropes before. Yep. Sometimes, authors just fall into that trap. This UK girl is wide awake. Ha ha ha. Oh my god. Like, I get that you can't fall asleep, but damn, that sucks. At least you'll get a lot of reading done today. That's exciting. That's always a good way. I don't know why I always start my weeks on Sunday and I'm like thinking in my head, I read a lot today. Such a good start for the week. Even though Monday, I guess, is technically the start. Find that YA fantasy doesn't tend to be as breathtaking as BookTube makes it sound. Yeah, there's definitely some decent ones I found, but not exactly compelling. I tell everyone you know about it. Yeah. Oh my god. I feel like, a lot of people on BookTube read YA. Me, I also do that too. I don't step into adult fiction as much, but I think what I like about YA is the fact that, like, it's not breathtaking. It's not like, sometimes I just want to pick up something and kind of distract myself or just have fun. Like, I think the last reading sprints when I was reading Geekerella, I ended up giving it 5 stars. This is not profound and at some parts so cheesy, but to me, like, 5 stars is like, I enjoyed the ride. I really cared for the characters, and like, there were some really messed up bits in here of like things that were happening in her life, and she was kind of like a weaker protagonist where she kind of let all these bad things happen and she would blame herself. And I like that message of that you're not ruining things, you need to stand up for yourself. But yeah, definitely not breathtaking, profound. The prose was not good. Like, it was basic. It was just conveying that story, and I think that's what I tend to like about YA. It's like, I don't have to worry about word choice or critical thinking. It's purely, did I enjoy it? Did I care for the characters? So I'm a little basic like that. And I feel like maybe BookTube is also like that just because of 2020. I know so many people haven't been reading a lot of fantasies or adult books because it's been a hard time. And I feel like though 2020 is over, I feel like we're still in the middle of a lot of discourse. So yeah, that's why I personally really like YA. But I can totally understand why some people purely want to read breathtaking novels that like take them away. And I do want that on the occasion, but I think for the most part, my reading taste at the current moment I'm in, I'm like, where's my trashy teen who's acting a mess? It was an okay book, though I just kind of clunky. Yep. Tried a little too hard to appear too diverse. Yep. That also happens. Okay, I will check out Purple Hyacinth. Thanks for the recommendation. Yes. Also, thank you for giving me that recommendation too. But yeah, I definitely would check it out. It's one of my favorites. I binged that whole series in like a day and a half. I'm like half scared to start, which is what I'm expecting to be a 5-star read, but that won't be after, and I read one of my 2 books. Don't be scared, just start it. I'm always like that. Whenever a book kind of scares me to start it, I'm like, okay, you're going to be next, because I shouldn't be scared of any book. Let's take it on. Unless it's a classic, then I respect that. Then I'm like, I can see why you maybe don't want to. But if you think it's going to be a 5-star, go for it. Go for it. LOL, I find adult fantasy way too confusing for me. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely, I feel like after you read many like adult fantasies, then it starts to make sense and you start to see the tropes within adult fantasy and you're like can break it down easier. Unlike freaking, like, we talked about Black Leopard, Red Fox earlier. This is not leaning on any tropes. It is so intense. So I can understand how people would feel about adult fantasy being like, but it's like when you feel that initial, like, it's too much, I would maybe keep going and find a series you like. Like, definitely don't read books you don't like. But I bet there's something out there that you will love that's really good. It's just a little bit of trying to find it. Just a tinge. Raybearer was a strong fantasy. Yes, totally agreed. It was such a good fantasy. And I think the thing about adult fantasy that's a little different than YA fantasy is like adult fantasy focuses a lot on the world building. So if you really like world building details, like if you ever read Game of Thrones, like there's really high stake moments, but there's also all these moments where they're talking about the clothes and things like that. So I think adult fantasy can sometimes really talk about like politics in such a like minute, fascinating way where it's like really focused on a point, and the whole world they're building it piece by piece, and it's really intricate and super cool. But YA fantasy tends to kind of just throw you in a world, give you some details, but mostly focus on the characters, which is why I think YA fantasy can be easier to read if you like character-driven stories, where I think like Raybearer, we really care for the protagonist. We really see her journey and figuring out what the F to do. I would recommend Raybearer to anybody because that's one YA fantasy that has such an interesting world, like the bridges and all the things that end up happening. I forget if they're called bridges, but how they travel, it's very interesting. Let's see. I'm doing my dissection at the moment, so YA is perfect for me. Dissertation, you are in my thoughts. I'm wishing you the best. My therapist just told me she won't be able to meet with me as much because she's doing her dissertation too, so I hope you do well. But yes, I agree. YA is just very good for escaping and going into a different story. So if you want fun times, yeah. There's a lot more adult fantasy that that is easier to read now. The Year of the Witching is one. Ooh, yes, definitely. I feel like yeah, there's adult fantasy for everyone, but I feel when it comes to BookTube, the popular adult fantasy books that get like raved about are the ones that are pretty dense and like really thick series, like The Name of the Wind and things like that, which are probably great books, but I don't think they're good beginner adult fantasy because I feel like whereas The Year of the Witching, I need to finish it. I started it, I got 50 pages in, and then abandoned it because I'm a mood reader. But yeah, it was fun and enticing. It had a story to convey, and it like the character you care for. So I think, yeah, I just feel like sometimes popularized adult fantasy it's like really, really high fantasy, and not all adult fantasies are like that. But I will say, generally, the ones that get on the trending page, those guys are thick. Thank you. It's about genetics. I wish you luck. I'm like over here trying to figure out what this word means. I went to school for theater arts, so I am so happy there are people out there in the world who are much smarter than me. Yeah. Authors who have tons of big books out and are mega popular are as intimidating as starting and Yep, an anime with 700 episodes. Yep, anyone who wants to start watching Bleach right now, they're effed. They're like, 700 and what episodes? I get that. That's a great parallel. Shadow of the Glass is another adult fantasy to check out. Ooh, I will take a picture of that because I haven't heard of that. Shadow of the Glass. I know a lot of people are talking about Jade City now too. That one's also a pretty good adult fantasy that's mostly about gangs and stuff. So I feel like it's not high fantasy. It feels a little bit more urban fantasy. That's also the thing. Instead of doing high fantasy, you might want to try urban fantasy, which is like our world, but with a little bit of magic in it. So it's not a completely different world. So it can be easier to digest. I'm not really into dark fantasy the most. People recommend and dark, yeah, or like it's trying to be. Yeah, I could agree with that. Fantasy can get pretty dark, like when it talks about wars and fighting. Like Jade City, the one I was just talking about, is literally about gangs fighting and like killing each other and stuff, which can be pretty grim. So yeah, fantasy can lean on the grim side, especially adult fantasy, because there's so much death left and right. Whereas YA fantasy, depending on what you want in your books, do you want romance? Do you want Well, obviously you said you don't want dark, like too many dark elements. So I bet there's something out there that you would like. I would wonder if you're looking for more romance, more like political intrigue. It's true, I have commitment issues. Oh, sorry. We'll start our sprint in 1 minute. Don't need any. Oh, you don't need any morally gray characters? You don't like morally gray characters? I'm sorry. It's one of my favorite tropes when done well. When done well, I will say. Sometimes it's not done well. But I always like it when good and bad is discussed. Let's see if they're like Zuko from Avatar, but not morally gray. I love that. It's also funny because we call Zuko a morally gray character, but it's like only in like season 3 does he actually start to, and the end of season 2, obviously, does he start to actually like reflect on himself. All of season 1, he is a terrible bad person, not morally gray at all. And I guess the whole idea is like, well, he's going to be, and he's debating it, and it's like, you're running around here trying to kill someone, so I love the Bone Season. The Bone Season, it's one I want to read. I think it's literally behind me somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna read it one day. And also like more sapphic romances. Yes. I was gonna think like The Girls of Paper or something. I forget what it's called. Oh, there is also a really cool. This is a standalone fantasy, Girls Made of Glass and Snow, sapphic, cute fantasy, or not cute. It's also it's a retelling. Which retelling? Was it like the Evil Queen? It's like an Evil Queen origin story. You get the perspective of the Evil Queen and of Snow White, and there's a lot of like sciencey things too, because he creates like the perfect person. It's crazy. Then it's not too grim, but it's sapphic and it's really fun. So I would recommend this if you're looking for sapphic romance and fantasy. It's also standalone, which I love, so it's not daunting. Haha. Yes, Elemental is adult urban fantasy. That's why I wanted to pick it for one of the books. I was like trying to decide what indie authors to do, and Elemental was like my first choice. I was like, ooh, because I really love urban fantasy, especially because it's so easy to read. Girls of Paper and Fire. Thank you for reading my mind. I was going to recommend that one. It's sapphic, but that one can be dark. It's literally can talk about like it's sexual assault and things like that. So maybe not for everyone. The Jasmine Throne just came out. Ooh, taking a picture. I keep misplacing my phone. Okay, let's start our next reading sprint. Let's go for another 30 minutes. This will be the second to last sprint. So let's go until the 10-minute mark. If we want to be really specific, oh, that says 20. Let me edit that. If we want to be very specific, we would say the 11-minute mark or the 12-minute mark. Let's be very specific for funsies. To the 12-minute mark, guys. Yeah, 30 minutes. I will talk to you guys in a little bit. that ends this sprint. How'd everyone do? We're going to do one more sprint after this, one more 30-minute sprint, and then we'll be done for the day because we did so much reading already. Look at us being professional on Sunday. I'm on page 111 or 112, and so far so good. I am getting Pretty Little Liars vibes from this, though, because there's been some moments that is more than texting and exposing what happened in the past, which gives me, like, yeah, Pretty Little Liars vibes, which is so interesting. Okay. Jess, you would be happy to know I finally finished The Devil's Thief. Yay! Congratulations. Good work. I feel like you put in so much effort to finish it, so I'm actually just happy you got through it. And I know that Lisa Maxwell's books are massive. And The Serpent's Curse is, like, also huge. So I feel like, yeah, that's going. If it takes weeks to finish it, that's totally okay. But I just hope you're enjoying it still. I have to go eat dinner. Thank you for hosting the sprints. I'm looking forward to the ones in the future. Thanks for joining. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah, like, we're gonna just do one more sprint, but I'll keep doing these, like, Sunday sprints. Maybe I'll start even an hour earlier at 11 a.m. PST, just because I feel like for a lot of you guys who join in the live, it's, like, a little late. So maybe I'll do a little earlier, but try and stay longer so that way people... Gosh, time zones are weird, man. I can't. 32 pages. Yes. I love the fact, Kendra, that you've been here for the whole live and you're like, I'm awake and ready to read. I'm, like, shocked. And you said it was very late where you are. And how'd everyone else's reading and things go? Let's see. I've never gone into fantasy. Harry Potter turned me off. Obviously, it's not just wizards, but IDK. I should probably give it a try again. Any book recs, either standalones or short series. Interesting. Let's see. Well, I'm curious, what put you off? Was it the wizards part? Like, was it too otherworldly that put you off? Because maybe an urban fantasy would be better, something that's closer to our reality. Let me think of a good fantasy series that would be good. That's hard because I feel like one of my favorite fantasies is Strange the Dreamer because of the writing and because of Laszlo and how that whole story is kind of how it's presented. It's presented in such a lyrical way that I just love it. But that's very otherworldly. Like, there are blue people and stuff and alien species and lots of parallel worlds and stuff. So that might be a little much. A good beginner fantasy. I will keep thinking about this. If you do want to try something like a fantasy series that is otherworldly, Strange the Dreamer is cool because it's Laszlo, a librarian. He kind of grows up orphaned, and around, like, his, like, 13th birthday, people just forget about this species of people, and now they call and refer to that city as, like, the city of Weep. But for some reason, everyone forgets its original name and origin and language and all that stuff, and its details are very, like, not known, and Laszlo gets obsessed with it. He's like, I want to learn as much about it as possible, and he tries to learn the language, and he's, like, scraping up pieces through the library and, like, through his work, trying to figure out how to save or figure out this culture that's disappeared. And then he gets the chance to go on and, like, an adventure to go find it, the city of Weep, and it is not what we think it is. I love Strange the Dreamer, but I don't know. I personally know that it's not everyone's favorite, but I like it. I don't know. Haha, it's 11:14 p.m., so I'm all good. Oh, that's not late at all. I feel that. I've been going to bed at like 1 or 2 a.m. every night and waking up around 10 a.m. Yeah, pandemic times. I know pandemic times are ending, but I feel like they're still very prevalent for me. The Wayward Children series. That's also really good and shorter. So Wayward Children is, how do I explain? So the first one is Every Heart a Doorway, and it's about kids who kind of go through the Narnia door, but it's not always to Narnia. It's two different worlds. These kids go to these other worlds, and eventually when they kind of grow up, something happens and they get kicked out of that magical world, and they don't know how to adjust to human life. They're like, I don't like how we put on clothes and how we eat and how we function. So they go to the Wayward School for like lost kids. And that school kind of helps them acclimate. There's so many books in that series now. I think there's 6. I read 3 of them, and they're very fun, very whimsical, short and to the point, but very good for fantasy. The wizards, but also the size of a well. Is it because it's such a long series? Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, then maybe Strange the Dreamer isn't good. Then you might like Every Heart a Doorway, the Wayward Children's, kind of how it's because they're like very short. They're under 200 pages each book. I just think that kind of magic doesn't interest me unless it's like dark witches. Well, maybe you should try where's I think I have it. Like, this is a witchy book. You might want to check this out. This is an adult fantasy, The Year of the Witching. I've read great reviews of it, and I've only read the first like 50 pages of it, and it was very good. I just I wasn't in the mood for that fantasy. I would maybe check this out because this is supposed to be like a dark witchy fantasy, but it's not too like dense, not like your typical adult fantasy. So maybe that might be good. Have you read Shadow Shape? The audiobook is amazing. Ooh, Princess Tiana. I like how you like Princess Tiana narrates it. Love that. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this because I haven't read Shadow Shape, but I think I've seen that. Like, I think I see the book cover in my head when you say Shadow Shape. Let me check. Shadow. Checking my Goodreads, and if not, I'm adding it to my Goodreads. Shadow Shape. Oh, yes. Okay, I have heard of it. And now I definitely will do the audiobook route. I think I downloaded the Kindle version a very long time ago when it was on sale. But I don't know if you guys can see. This is the book. I have wanted to read this for so long. And it's on my want to read list. But I will definitely check out the audiobook now that you mentioned that Princess Tiana herself narrates it. I'll have to check it out. Strange the Dreamer, yeah? Yeah, Strange the Dreamer is an option. It's a duology, and it's pretty thick, but the chapters are written in a really nice way. So I would definitely recommend that. Or like Year of the Witching. You know what, another fantasy that might be good? There's An Ember in the Ashes is a really good series. How the chapters are written, they're very like straight and to the point, and they always leave on like cliffhangers, so it's really engaging to read. There are magical elements to it, but I think it's really cool because the first book really focuses on a lot of politics. It's a world where they oppress other groups of people. So there's like a hierarchy, and there is a culture that is being oppressed and basically kind of killed off slowly and used for work. And the girl, Lyra, the main girl, she loses her parents, her brother gets kidnapped, so she joins the rebellion. But we also get the POV of a militant soldier who doesn't want to be a part of this oppressive system anymore. And you see them both fight to kind of save themselves and others. Oh, and man, it's a losing fight. It's so interesting. I really like that one. That one also might be good. An Ember in the Ashes, Strange the Dreamer, the Wayward Children series, and A Year of the Witching. Those all might be good choices. Every Heart a Doorway is the first Wayward Children. Yeah, it's only like 173 pages. It's super short, and all of the books in that series are pretty short. Taking all book recs into my account now. Also, Tiana, one of my faves. I love Disney. Yes, we stand Tiana. She's the best. And we love Disney. Disney is amazing. Gorgeous cover. Yes. Okay, let's do our last sprint at the 25-minute mark. Do our last 30-minute sprints. Get all those last-minute pages in. Excuse me, I had a burp there. But yeah, let me know if you guys have any other questions or anything before we start our last sprint. It's funny because I'm going to end the sprints mostly so I can just eat lunch at like 3:50, probably 4 by the time I actually end up eating lunch. I always do this on Sunday. I should eat a proper meal before going into the live show. That would be smart. Whoops, let's smash it. Yes, let's smash this last sprint in 3 minutes. We will do it. I'm going to try and hit that 30-page mark. I always end up hitting about 20 pages every sprint. I think the first sprint, I read 30 pages. I realized the book didn't start at 0. It started at 10. That's why it felt like I read a lot in the first sprint. Lies. The book lies to me. It starts. Why do books start on 10 or something silly like that? Why don't they just start on 1? So rude, making me feel like a smart person. Yeah, this one starts on 9. Why? So mean. But yeah, let's see. How big is this book anyway? The end. Also, do you guys know if this is a standalone? Let me know if you guys know if Ace of Spades, if it's a standalone or if it's a series. I feel like it's a standalone, but I may be wrong because I'm mostly wrong about most book facts because I'm a great booktuber. Oh, 469 pages. Oh, she's a thick book. I didn't even realize that. Oh, what's this? LOL, they start the book pages till the book starts. Yeah, they should start the book pages when the book starts, but I guess they count all the little like illustration pages and stuff. I'm like, I didn't read that. Who's reading the year in facts? No one? Okay, maybe like some people, but not most. Silly Gooses. Part 1, The Ivory Tower. Oh, there's parts. It's part 2. Now I'm just cheating and looking ahead. Do you guys do that when you read a book? Do you look ahead and you're like, where's the next part? Okay, part 2, 180. I'm 70 pages away from part 2. I wonder what the exciting incident is going to be that shifts the point of view. Right, it looks like a standalone. I should probably check on Goodreads just to make sure, but I think it's a standalone. I'm still hyped for it. I'm so far really liking it. I think it's giving me Pretty Little Liars, Gossip Girl vibe. Like I'm enjoying it thoroughly. And I think what's cool is they're revealing secrets about the main characters. I'm waiting for when the secrets start to get actually like out of hand. This poor boy, Devin, like has been outed, like sharing like a lot of really personal stuff, and the other girl's just getting like accused of things. So I'm like, that's lame that literally we are belittling this guy for being gay, and the best they could do for the girl is like accuse her of fake stuff. They're like, you don't got any real dirt on her. So I'm waiting for her to get the dirt kind of spilled or tea spilled. I don't do modern lingo. I checked on Goodreads. No series links. Cool. Standalone. Great. Because that's also better because I hate when you go into a series knowing it's going to be like a long series and you're like, okay, this is all story development and like character development. And the plot, they're like, I feel like authors always save their good stuff for the end. Well, I would hope not most authors, but I feel like a lot of the time that's what happens. Okay. Have to leave for a few minutes while helping my mom getting her dinner. Oh yeah, happy Father's Day, everybody who is a father, has a great father. Give your father a hug, a call. My dad died 3 years ago, and we are having something he would love. That is amazing. I'm so happy. Sending love to you and your mom, and I'm glad you're doing something that he would enjoy. He probably is thinking so fondly of you, and oh, that's so sweet of you guys to do. Oh, wow. Sending love. Yep. Sending you all the love. And I know this day is probably hard, but I hope you and your mom love and support each other. And we're sending you love back. That's why I hope this is a nice community of nice people who, give each other internet hugs. And you can tell us some serious ish when serious ish goes down. I'm not going to pretend that everyone's life is perfect and easy. Everyone is going through so much, and I just want to support you all. You guys all deserve the world and more. Oh, it's the 27-minute mark. My bad. Okay, let's start our next sprint. Yes, all the hugs to you, Mary. All the hugs. We totally get if you need to leave to go set up. Oh yeah, we do. Plus, I am the youngest of 4 girls, so we all love each other so much. That's wonderful. I'm glad you have so many. I'm also glad you love and like support each other. That's amazing. Because I also know some people, like, it's hard to have your family in support system. So I'm so happy you have all these awesome sisters. Go give them hugs and go give your mom attention. Spreading that love. Okay, let's hide that. Okay, so let's do our last 30-minute sprint. So it's 27 right now. So let's go to the 57-minute mark. I'm being so picky today with my start times. Look at that. Okay. Reading until the 50. Oh, I guess it's 58. It just changed. 58. Watch out. Last sprint of the evening. Is it evening? Would you call this evening? 3? Last sprint of the evening. Let's get our reading done. Okay, y'all, that finishes our last sprint. How'd everyone do? I got to page 140, which means I read 140 pages today. That's insane. That's crazy. Oh my god. Wow. I feel cool. I don't think I've read that much in one day in a very long time. So let me know how you guys did with your reading, and if you guys have any other like questions or anything before I mosey to have a very late lunch. Oh, let me take the banner down. Boop. Let's see. Yes. Oh, I also saw your comment before about just before midnight. Perfect. That's so funny. It's like, yeah, it's midnight. Now you can go from reading to maybe just watching TV. You're like, reading done for the day. Okay, 28 pages, bit slower. Think I'm getting tired. Yeah, getting sleepy. It's around midnight, so it's bedtime. I think the most I've done is 40. My attention span is low most of the time. I get that. I feel like, especially like with TikTok and stuff now, people are struggling with focusing and things like that, which is why I love reading, and particularly why I love reading sprints, because you end up reading way more, but doing it in short little kind of sprints. That really helps you, like, it doesn't feel like I read 140 pages, which I'm still like really shocked about that I read that much. It doesn't feel like that because every 30 minutes I was reading about like 30 or so pages. So it's very fun, but I totally get it. I feel like everyone's kind of struggling with that, and you know, the world being so daunting, it's very easy to just get distracted and focus on other things. Yeah, I think it's a Big Bang Theory and Lights Out. Yes, that sounds like a really pleasant Sunday night. That sounds exciting. Thanks for the sprints. I'm going to eat dinner now. Okay, enjoy your dinner. Thanks for joining. I will be doing this again, not next Sunday, but the following Sunday. So just if you subscribe or hit the notification bell, I think it'll notify you whenever I go live so you don't miss out. But yeah, just so you don't miss out. Oh, and also for everyone watching now, don't forget I just posted a video that has a giveaway, so make sure you watch it. The giveaway rules are in the description box too. But yeah, I want to make sure to reward y'all for being awesome and supporting me and watching my videos, so make sure to enter that giveaway. There's a way to enter through YouTube, through Twitter, and through Instagram, so please don't forget. I'd love to give one of you guys a giant present. It's like the Pompadora method. Yes. And then thanks for the reading sprints. I loved it. I'm glad you loved it. Yay. I'm glad I was able to keep you company during your reading adventures through the late evening. Can't wait for the next sprints. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the chill time. Aw, y'all are so sweet. Y'all are the best, I swear. I am so excited to be doing these weekly. It's going to be a good time. We're always in all the book recommendations. Go through the chat. There were so many good book recommendations, so don't miss out. But yeah, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when my next sprint is. I always post about it in the community page or on Twitter when I'm going live. I'm trying to get better at using Instagram, and also enter the giveaway because I really want to reward you guys for all your support and love. But yeah, I guess I will sign off. It is time for me to eat as well. I just really appreciate all you guys for hanging out with me on this Sunday. And I will see you not next Sunday, but the following Sunday for some reading sprints. Thank you, thank you. Sending all the love, all the support, internet hugs. Hug, hug, tap, tap. See you guys next time. Bye.